For being the first one here, you sure have a weird way of forgetting something. Hardly even started the stream before you shows up. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Yes, we will be streaming today, and then we will have a break for about 2 weeks, where I will not be streaming. I'll be in Sweden at that point. Guess I can do this so you can actually see me as well. I thought, yes. So will be a short break. This time YouTube notifications. Okay. You must have literally been sitting there waiting for it. Or maybe you get a notification when I created the event. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, that's probably how it works, right? You get the notification when I start the event, not when I go live. That's probably true. That's probably true. That makes a lot of sense. Today we're drinking Japanese whiskey. Imagine that. Not very strong, I have to say. But okay. It's okay. We'll survive. And also I need to be number 1 at the watch time. You're gonna have to go... see... It's so hard to write when I have my wheel set up. I think you have some time to go before then. So you're gonna be busy here, and let's hope that Orange Quake doesn't show up. Because you're a bit behind. I invite your attempt to... Oh no, he did show up. You're screwed, Jemma. You're screwed. You ain't getting that first place. You can try though. You're more than welcome to try. Orange Quake is dedicated, man. I'll be surprised if you beat him. Maybe you can go for second? Yeah, maybe. You just need to lurk more than Danis. You just need to lurk more than Danis. So... let me kick you guys over here, see what we have going. We are going to go to here. Let's check the wheel first. Everything there is fine. Does it count for videos or just the stream? It counts only for the stream and only the time you're spending in stream on Twitch. As far as I know, the YouTube API does not give me like exact people watching my... Obviously it doesn't. That would be a huge violation of data privacy. But yeah, it doesn't actually tell me exactly who watches the videos. So I wouldn't be able to cross-reference it even if I wanted to. So yeah. Only on Twitch. And only while I'm live. I think last stream we unlocked like this massive mission that we need to do. If I'm not mistaken. So yeah, for the sawmill. Was it that? Or was it something else? Maybe I should do a few of these endurance runs before we... I won't be able to do that one, but this one I could do. I'm just going to go to YouTube. Hey, we're inclusive here, okay? You're supposed to be inviting people to join the stream, not tell them to leave for another place. Okay? I think I'm gonna get my YAR over here and start the stream with the most boring part. Do one of those runs. Yeah, I'm inviting into YouTube and kicking it off Twitch. Don't be rude. Don't be rude. No one is kicked off anywhere, okay? You're all very welcome here. You're all very welcome here. It's just a number at the end of the day, right? It's like your age. You can't change it. All you can do is progress it. And you should always expect others to progress theirs the same way as you progress yours. Did I fix lights? No, I don't know how to fix lights, unfortunately. That is not a thing at the moment. I think they are... You see... Yeah, they do technically work, but not if I use the wheel at the same time. They're kind of relying on me to notice it, or to do it when I'm not actively doing something else. Winch works as well. Doesn't help when I'm in low gear though. Winch is like flawless now. I think it works every single time. You see, you got rid of the hacks that makes me say winch. Did you turn off the autocomplete? So now we're just gonna see you writing all kind of garbage. No one will understand instead. I don't use hacks, dude. Like, come on. Be better than that. I like how many people actually managed to get to 50 hours. I wonder what happened that one stream where all of you actually found me. Like, what the hell? I think there's like 2 more people at 50 below you 3. And I double checked it multiple times. It's not like the number has been garbage or anything like that. It's just stream elements that I added to it now. So subscribe to this other guy who goes live, and his name is Kerbo, and it kind of looks like your name, and I think it's you streaming. Ah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Maybe another time. We're live now. It'll be good. It'll be good. What kind of games do you stream? I guess what kind of YouTubers or streamers do you watch is what I'm asking. You. Only me. That's it. If I'm not live, if I don't have a video to release, you're just sitting there rolling your thumbs. Ain't gonna do nothing. AM and just you. AM. I want to get this sawmill done so we can build a bridge, the crossing. I also want to get rid of all of these small missions. I don't know why, but I just write stupid stuff like that. Told you to use autocorrect. So glad these are not the same as in Urska River. Those fucking cement blocks in that region is insane. Don't hate me for this, but I've never watched one of your videos. I think a lot of people that's in my stream have never watched a video of mine, and I think a lot of people that's in my videos has never watched a stream of mine. There's a few times where someone like drops in and says hi on YouTube that's been watching my videos. Adam last time, for example, is one of them. But in general, I think those two communities are quite split. So that kind of makes sense. I'm playing two very different games as well. If I wanted to combine those communities, I should be playing more management simulators or try to make more SnowRunner videos on YouTube. I do neither, so you know. Sometimes it's more worth it to just play what you enjoy than to try to game the system to make sure that you have as many viewers as possible. I think that's the main part of people that are streaming and making videos at the same time. A lot of people have very different communities when they're streaming and when they are here. Did I make an exclamation mark die yet? I still don't have a thing to make exclamation mark die from. It's nothing really to do with that. Just making exclamation mark die is not very hard, but I need something that it will do as well. which is a lot harder. Because I don't have an idea of what I would like that to be. And I don't really add stuff just to add stuff. Mostly when I add stuff, it's like, hey, would I be able to do this? And then I research things to see if I'm able to do it. And then I add it to the stream after that. I very rarely go like, hey, I want this specific thing just randomly out of the blue. It's more a learning experience for me. I'm kind of figuring something out, and then I'm going like, hey, how do I make this work in the stream? Right, you can't go there. So we're going here, and I guess we have to go this way. You got the Derail Valley? Is it on sale on the Steam sale now? Then I might actually pick it up as well. That looked like a lot of fun. No? Okay. I'm kind of waiting for the next sale on that, and then I'll probably pick it up as well. Might be a kind of fun game to stream even. There's a lot of downtime where you can spend time chatting and stuff. And things can go really, really wrong if you don't pay attention as well, which is usually kind of fun on stream. That's why SnowRunner usually does quite well when it comes to streams. At least to me. The fact that you can really mess up like in the blink of a second. Your whole playthrough can just go to shit if you're not careful. It's 40 bucks? Yeah, I know. I think it's like 45 euros or something. For me. I just don't really feel like paying that sort of money for a game. I'm not sure how much I'm gonna play. It's fun? I have no doubt. There's a lot of fun games, dude. It's just about how you want to spend your time, and I am not sure I will be spending my time in that game very often. At least as long as SnowRunner has not been completed. So until SnowRunner is done, I don't think I'm going to pick that up unless it's on like a decent sale, 20-30% off or something. If it's like 30 euros, then I would probably pick it up. But I'm not sure I would still play it until I am done with SnowRunner. Yeah, I know they remade a lot of the game just recently. That's actually when it came back on my radar. Some time ago. Because Squirrel did a video on it and kind of talked about the upcoming changes. Seems really cool. It's nice when you see games that are being supported for a really long time like that. Yeah. So many games today that is literally being released and then instantly they're just throwing in the towel. Which is just sad. But I feel like we're also seeing more and more, specifically like indie devs, supporting their game for a lot longer than what we're used to. So I don't know. Maybe it's just my perception. Hopefully we're going towards a better place. Better situation. Do I know the game Rust? And if so, what is it? I do know the game Rust. I'm not an expert at the game. I've never played it myself, but I'm aware of the game, so to say. So, for me, it's sort of a multiplayer survival DayZ game-esque, something like that. I guess I would call it. But I think there's like multiple ways of playing Rust. I think from the beginning, Rust was more in the same kind of genre as if you're thinking of like Ark and those kind of games. But then more recently, that has not been the case. I think I want to pick this guy up first. Do I need to take them in the right order? No. So I pick that guy up first, and then I'll go this way. I can imagine a lot of people are doing that mistake, that they go for 1, 2, 3, 4, and then for 5. But then this whole route is just wasted. So this is just following the road, nothing really to mention there. This guy, I think I want to actually mark up a little bit where we want to go. And then here. Could try to squeeze through the trees, I think that would be doable. I think that would be possible, and then we can go over the ice without any issue up there, and then we have won the game. That should do it. Do we have any fuel on this? Yes. Good. Misha, how you doing? You think you can squeeze through, but remember you are in a more. Stop. It's fine. Don't clip that. I'm sure we'll be fine. I have no interest in being fast, so as long as we can winch through there, I think it's fine. I just don't want to go all the way around, because that is going to be really boring really quick. I'm sure it will be fine. But yes, you are right, we are in a moor, so more whiskey for that. Oops. That would be something. I tip over where there is nowhere to actually winch. That would help. Oh shit, it's whiskey day? Oh yeah. Hell yeah. I only brought Bud. What kind of insult is that? Even if it's beer day, Bud is not a good option. It's always whiskey day on this channel? Actually not. I've kinda made Saturdays into whiskey days. So I'm trying to be a little bit responsible sometimes. Not always, but sometimes I think it's reasonable to be a little bit responsible. So City Flyer in there as well. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? The terrible road. I think you mean Amor. It's not the road, it's the region. Not Budweiser, okay. My bad, my bad. My bad. What is bud then? For me, that has always meant Budweiser, but maybe I'm wrong. At least in that sentence. I've been using bud as like pal as well, of course. English is fucking hard, man. I finished phase 10 before its release. Are you playing through the PTS? That's like the main reason as to why I never touched the private test server, the test realm. It's just, I don't know, usually it's not as good as on the release. Usually the release is broken enough, so I've been staying away from it for all this time. Yeah. Cool, you. I'm just waiting for the Kenworth. Once we can get that truck, then everything is gonna be a lot of fun. That truck looks amazing. It doesn't even need to be good, it just looks badass. It's not English to blame here, it's slang. Yeah, but it's English slang, right? Yeah, can you remind me why you took English? What do you mean why I took English? I did a Kentworth task, but they gave me another truck. Isn't the Kentworth supposed to be available in the store directly? At least that's how it was in the early times of the PTS. That is one of bajillion code words for most popular alternative to alcohol. Okay. Didn't know that. Did not know that. Alternative to alcohol, what would that be? Like Coke? Or is it like just specific, like your personal favorite for it? It doesn't mean something like specific. They will be holding back till the release. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. I think the release is fairly soon as well, right? It's not too long left until they release that update. Yep, fucking kidding me. These damn twigs. There we go. Ah, weed. My bad. My bad. I'm from Europe. We don't talk weed unless we're criminals. I don't know. That's probably not true, but in my friends' like social network, drugs has never really been a thing, and yeah, it just doesn't strike my mind. But yeah, now that you say it, I've heard about weed buds. That's not too surprising. That's not too surprising. I just drink alcohol until a point where it's unhealthy. I don't do drugs. Okay, so we can go through the woods here, right? I don't see any twigs that would be able to hold us back. Do I go this way? Can't see the twigs because of the trees, I guess. In my area, it's not only legal but shared for the purpose of socializing and being merry. Yeah, I think that's a really big like cultural difference between American culture and EU, and I think Scandinavia in general has a fairly low drug usage. Per se. I think if you go like further south, you probably see more of it. The point is the forest. We're fine. We're fine. See, we're still in gold territory here. Anyways, that's besides the point. You're more than welcome to do whatever drugs you want. I'll stick to my whiskey. I'll stick to my whiskey. Yes, I'm stubborn like that. I don't listen to trees telling me to go the opposite direction. Do you know there is a town in America where it's illegal to not own a gun? I think there is a lot of places in Alaska, right, where you're not allowed to... No, that's not... No, that's Svalbard, right? Where you're not allowed to leave the town without a gun. Prefer rum? Rum is nice if we're mixing. I like drinks with rum, but I prefer whiskey if I'm just gonna drink it clean. Yeah, I think at Svalbard they have a similar situation. I'm guessing it's somewhere in Alaska for Americans as well, that you have to own a gun. Imagine that it's something like you have to protect yourself from I don't think they have polar bears there, but there's something else. Grizzly bears. I don't fucking know what kind of animals they have in Alaska. A good question. Do they have polar bears in Alaska? No, they can't. That's too far south for polar bears. If we're quick here, we'll get to keep our gold medallion. Watch me lose this with a second to go. Nope. Got it. 6 grand. Thank you. Brown bears? Isn't brown bears like the least dangerous bear? We have brown bears in Sweden. I never really thought of those as dangerous. Bears in general? Yeah. You're probably right. Okay, let's do this one then. This is funny. Look at the auto-loading price for this. That's 99 million if I want to auto-load it. We're not doing auto-loading in this save. Mountain lions and yaks? Fuck is a yak? You guys are using words that I have never heard before. There we go. Pack that stuff, restore the crane, and let's head out. So that's gonna go this way, right? Yeah, that's a fairly easy offload. Shouldn't go that way. I think that's really hard to get around. Let's do this instead. Mountain lions must be a really big fraud. I watched bears feeding off of salmon on live feeds. It's kind of cool. I've seen a few of them like fish for salmon. They're really quick. Domestic yak, Los Brunis, so known as the Tartary ox, grunting ox, or hairy cattle. Oh yeah, right. I played a game where they had the word yak in it. I don't know if that's how it's pronounced, maybe not. But yeah, that's right. That's right. That was also some sort of like cattle or ox. Now I know where that comes from. That's cool. Or north is Mongolia and Siberia. It's kind of cool. Nature is fucking crazy sometimes. Amount of animals and stuff that's like completely different. Like, I'm from Sweden. We have a lot of elk in Sweden. Well, significantly more elk than a lot of other places. But they are nowhere close to the same kind of species or the same size and like same size and weight as if you are comparing it to like Canadian moose and things like that, even though it's more or less the same animal. It's kind of cool. Got a bass. Isn't bass like pond fish, Honda? I feel like everyone that's fishing bass is like fishing out of some small pond. Really not scary at all, but wild ones can stampede. Yeah. I think animals in general is... You have to be careful around them no matter what, right? Like a herd of deers can also just run you over if they are scared in the right direction. No, like a guitar bass. Okay. My bad. I got 2 guitars. One acoustic Fender and a electric... I don't remember what brand that is. I haven't played in a really long time though. Can I play them? I would say no. But I can probably get like a few tones out of them if I need to. That's about it. I'm nowhere close to good enough to actually play like through a whole song or anything like that. Know a few basic accords and that's about it, I think. Know how to tune it. I played for a long time when I was in my early teens. Like, I think I got my first guitar when I was 10, 11 or something. And then I played up until I think 6th grade or something like that. Like 3 or 4 years. And then I kind of just stopped, focused on hockey for a bit. And then after that I became a gamer and that's that. If I get sheet music and some time to actually practice, I can probably do it. But beyond that, I don't think I would be able to play anything really. I don't remember any large parts. So outside of like the most obvious ones. I can play Wonderwall. More or less. Led Zeppelin's Stairway to Heaven, I think I can play a little bit of. More or less. Something like that. Nothing impressive. I'm actually really impressed with the people that can pick up an instrument and just play it like they've never done anything other than played that specific instrument. I had a music teacher when I was in school who was like amazing. It didn't matter what kind of instrument you put in his hands, he just instinctively knew how to play it. I find that so damn cool because you need such a vast understanding of the music world in general to be able to do something like that. Something I just do not have. I have a friend who can do that. Makes me really annoyed. Yeah, right? It's like, why the fuck are you so good? There we go. One oversized cargo. That's apparently 6,000 to bring that. Okay. What else do we have? We have the crossing. We can't do that one. Dangerous road. That is those that needs to be delivered. Okay. That's fine. I'm not gonna do that now. It's an easy one to do once we are done with it. So let's see. We need to do the sawmill one then. Somehow. And we can get metal rolls from here. Packaged sand was up here, right? Yes. 2 sand. Concrete blocks is here. No. Slabs. Bricks. Do we not have concrete blocks here? Or is that up here? I really did park this truck at a great place. So I guess we can get the blocks from here then. Need 2 of them. Since we're already there. Kinda telling how the first thing I think of when someone says bass, or bass in this case, I think they're spelled exactly the same, right? Is fishing. I don't even think of anything other than fishing when someone says bass or bass. It's weird that those are spelled. Are they really spelled the same? I know bass is spelled like that, but yeah, I think bass is also spelled like that when you're talking about the instrument, right? Yeah. So weird. Okay, so some concrete blocks, please. Thank you. I think we have some metal beams as well. Not metal beams, like metal detector work we need to do, but maybe not in this region, I don't remember. Like that, restore you. What else do we want? Do we want to go get some fuel, maybe? Might be worth it. Yeah. Let's do that. Drop you off and then go down here. Yeah, they're actually nice enough to put down logs for you to go on. That's the last thing I ate. I made a pasta worm sauce with dill and meat, ground meat, yesterday. So we had the leftovers today. Real good, real good. Real good. I like pasta in general. I think that's my favorite side dish, besides maybe like the more exclusive ones, or what you want to call it, ones you don't have all the time. I really like fries when I'm out or when I'm having something a little bit fancier. But for like daily stuff, so between like potatoes, rice and pasta, I think I prefer pasta. Not only because it's a way easier to actually do, but you know. Come on now. So, package sand. We should check how we have it with bricks on the other side. I think we only have bricks on this side, actually. Could be kind of annoying because we need 4 of them. I feel like my dog is judging me. Isn't that what dogs do all the time? Either they're really supportive or they're complete assholes. Eat your food and your boots. So let's see how it looks with the bricks. So we have... Oh wow, yeah, we don't have that much bricks. We got 1 brick there. How do you produce bricks? Hold your fucking horses. What's up with that? Where is my 6? Let's go see what's up with that. Maybe we can bring bricks from here then. The bricks are made out of cement and packaged sand. Where do I get cement from? Right there. Okay. So that's a fairly easy one to do then. Get sand from here, cement there, and then we produce bricks over there. Fair enough. Fair enough. Where does this lead? Ah, that's up to the sawmill. Okay. Try that. I don't know if we can go over the ice there, but we'll see. I'm sure there is some way to make it through there. Let me see. Leah, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Playing some SnowRunner today. Just about to get this, well, just about. I just started on this sawmill mission, so we can get our river crossing built. How are you doing today? Do you play SnowRunner? Yeah, sounds good. Have you finished the game, or are you trucking along as we speak? And if you're still playing, then how far along are you? You're not? Okay. Cool. What region are you in? I've been playing all the way. I'm on now. Okay. I've been playing through the whole game up until Amora at this point, so any region up until then I probably recognize. The other ones are still... I know them by name, but that's about it. That's about it. Can I play with you? My name's Eli. I do appreciate you being here, Eli, but I'm playing through the game a little bit differently to a lot of other people. So I have a lot of weird rules and stuff that I'm using. So it doesn't really make sense to have someone else helping me when I'm trying to make the game as torturous as possible. So unfortunately, I will not invite you. I'm sure you can find someone else that can play with you. And yeah, if you want to see my rules, they're right there. You can just click on that link. It's a picture from my Discord, so you'll see what I'm up to. They all speak a different language. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people in the SnowRunner community that are Russian or other languages. Well aware of that. Well aware of that. But then again, just I don't know, if you want someone to play with, go to like the Discord, or I'm sure even Reddit would be able to score you someone that can play with you. You might be mocked for like half an hour before then, but eventually I'm sure you'll get someone that can play with you. And to be frank, I don't speak that good English either, so... you know. I think I watched before I started the stream, and there was plenty of people streaming in English, so... maybe you just need to filter better. I would say that the best idea if you want to play with the streamer though is probably to hang around in their chat for a little bit. Stay around for a couple of streams. See how they're playing, if they're actually playing with others or not. More likely that you'll find a streamer that wants to have viewers in the stream or wants to play with others in the first place. If you do that. I'm new here, can I play with you? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. It's becoming a meme at this point. All of these people just dropping in and going, hey, can I play with you? I have no clue how you actually play the game, but can I play with you? Sometimes I should stream. Mean streamer hates viewers. Yeah, right. So rude. So rude. How dare I say I don't want to play with someone? Maybe I should someday just have a stream where I have like stupid rules and I force everyone to follow them. I do some kind of save bullshit that forces everyone to, I don't know, use the worst scout in the game or something. I don't know if it works on multiplayer, if I can do something like that, but that would be kind of fun. And then just invite everyone that comes into stream and asks if they can join. I'm like, yeah, sure, no problem. By the way, you only get to use the Don 71 with highway tires. And the highest powered engine. Did you tell me you went over the handlebars on your bike the other day? You did not. Why did you go that way? I have not driven a bike since I left Sweden. And even when I was in Sweden, I didn't drive very many bikes. What are we looking for? We're looking for... packaged sand. Luckily, riding a bike is like super easy. It's literally a saying in regards to how easy it is to ride a bike or remember how to ride a bike. At least I won't forget. I can actually ride a bike if I want to at some point. So try to do a wheel and then I turn my handlebars to the front wheel, double the ground. So it wasn't right after, I just got back up and kept on riding. Aye, aye, aye. That's what you get for trying to style. That's what you get. I was biking a lot when I was younger. All the time when I went to school, more or less, I was driving a bike until I was 15 and got a moped for the first time. It's like probably 6 years. I imagine when I turned like 10 or something like that, I started riding bikes everywhere. Then when I turned 15, I guess not fully 6 years, maybe 5 years, 4 or 5 years. And then when I turned 15, I got my first moped, well, my one and only moped. And then I never biked again. That's not true. What kind of moped was it? It was a 2002, maybe? I think it was a 2002 Rayer Drac. One of those cross mopeds that was really, really famous in Sweden for a while. One of those Porsche mobiles. I had an BKX Limit. Okay. Not sure I recognize that brand. Mine was this Italian, I think it is, Rayer Drac. Which was really fun because in Italy the mopeds are like almost like light motorbikes. So while it was 50 cubic inches of, or 50 cubic, what is it? Is it cubic inches for I guess so. I don't fucking know. But yeah, it was a moped-sized engine on it, but it was like cooped up like crazy in Italy. So it was really easy to get like... Mine probably did 80 kilometers an hour without even blinking. And I didn't change anything on it other than removing one little like metal plug in one spot. And I know people that did like 100, 120 with their mopeds without even blinking, like not even changing a cylinder or anything. Those were just nuts. Like this. Let's see. Oh, that looks really similar. That's a Yamaha, right? I think that wasn't it DT50 or something like that as well. MBK. I think that there was a Yamaha DT50 that I was looking at as well when I were considering picking up a moped. But then my parents bought me the Rayer Drac instead. More or less because I told them that that's what I was most interested in. And the DT50 is kinda low grade compared to the Rayer. This is really good. It looked quite similar to that one. In like a blue and yellow color scheme. Really patriotic and all that. And then someone tried to steal it. And I got lazy and didn't want to fix it. And now my fucking game just completely froze. Wow. So yeah, someone tried to steal it from me. And then I didn't actually fix it until I sold it, more or less. This is like the dumbest way someone has ever tried to steal a moped, I think. So Raya is like super easy to steal. If you want to steal a Raya, there's like one cable you literally just disconnect and then you can drive away with it. The standard way that the key works is that if you just disconnect the key, the moped just starts automatically. So you just need to disconnect the cable that goes to the ignition lock, and the moped just starts automatically on the kick, the kick pedal or whatever it's called. But can I go that way instead? But yeah, that guy decided that he's gonna take a screwdriver, and he just jammed that screwdriver into the ignition as hard as he possibly can, probably with a screwdriver as well. So he completely fucked it up. I literally had to do what I needed, like what he needed to do to steal it, just to get the moped to run again, which is like, seriously, dude. There's a saying that criminals are not the smartest people in the world, and that kind of put that down in writing for me. He literally did more damage to the vehicle than if he just stole it. At least if he stole it, I could just take out on insurance or something. Sounds unfortunate and frustrating. Yeah, it was so unnecessary. Like, he didn't get anything out of it. At all. Literally just jammed a screwdriver into it and that's it. What is going on with my fucking frames today? What's this? I think that's the first vehicle where I actually had people like impressed with, not even first vehicle, I think it was the first time I had this feeling that someone was impressed with something I owned, which was kind of cool. The second time was when I bought my Mazda RX-8. That was also one of the times where I could like park at a petrol station, and then people came up to me and was like, hey, that's a really fucking cool car. What kind of engine does it have and all that stuff. Kind of humbles you a little bit, having that happen. Or the opposite. It makes you less humble because you're kind of feeling superior than everyone else for a second. It's like, hell yeah, appreciate me. That moped was more or less the same, just with the younger generation. Kids coming up and was super impressed. What kind of engine? Yeah, it's a wanker, yeah. It doesn't have one, it's just a hamster and a wheel. Only difference is that the wheel spins really fucking fast. Can I make it past here with this? Should be able to, right? Yeah. Yeah. Should get some trucks with Vankel engines. Some rotaries. I don't think there was a single truck that was built with a rotary though. Low-end torque is kind of horrendous with it, so doesn't really make sense to build a truck with it. I do not want to go straight through this. I already know that this ice breaks. So that's the packaged sand, the concrete blocks, and then we just need the bricks. Okay, now we're taking damage while standing still. Got it. So let's go pick up those metal rolls. It's a lot of driving on this map. The routes themselves are not too hard, like there's a fairly substantial network that you can travel, like highway network. But it's just really far to go every time. Maybe I should get a faster vehicle to do this with. Might be worth it. Something like one of the warrants might be good. But then again, this guy is so fuel efficient compared to those. You're kind of wasting massive amount of money if you do it, especially with the pricing that you have on this save. So, metal rolls. Imagine if we had bricks on this side still. It'd be so much easier, but no. That's not an option. that back. Sure does. So what else? We need to go with that to there. Should we... No reason to bring metal rolls over to the plant. As far as I know. No. No. Not for now, at least. What am I seeing? Somehow through this we're seeing bricks or metal rolls that we can pick up. Where the heck would that be? It's too far left to be the bricks in the top right corner. What is that? Usually you can see if there is like an item somewhere. But I don't see anything now. Okay, let's go get this delivered and then we'll see. If it is bricks, then we won't have to craft anything, I guess. Huh. Curious. Curious. I don't remember dropping bricks anywhere either. Yeah, it looks like it's up here somewhere. Is that a bricks farm? I just can't see it. I don't think I've been up there. Some kind of hidden bricks production place? Maybe. No, because that's up there, right? Maybe not. I don't fucking know. We'll go have a look. We'll go have a look. No, it's way further away. Where is that? No, it is on top of that. It has to be one of the bricks, like brickworks places then. It just doesn't show on the map. Yeah, because that's right there. I don't think I have enough fuel to get up there though. How much fuel is it in this one? 3%. Yeah, that's not gonna get us very far either. This one I think is also empty. Yeah. Okay. In that case, we're anyway gonna have to bring a trailer or a truck over here, so... Didn't I bring the cat in the last episode? I didn't? Okay. No, I didn't. Well, there you go. Let's see if we can do that then. Don't have too much fuel here either. And I'm not buying fuel here before I leave, that's for sure. That fuel station is 24 liters or 24 bucks a liter. Ain't having that. Should really trade this guy out for something else here soon. I guess I have the Paystar. Should probably use that one more. He has the large fuel cistern as well. Just had a little bit more ground clearance on this truck, it would be fine. Since it doesn't, I'm just getting stuck every time so easily. There we go. Now then, how do we get down to the vehicle the easiest? Probably going down this way. Wait, that region is no fun. So let's not go there and let's go this way instead. That should be fine. Gosh, I've been missing a more. Why don't more games just let you sit and wait while the game plays itself? Why do I have to like steer and use the pedals in normal driving games? When in this game I can literally just sit here and wait for the vehicle to get through everything. One pedal needed. There you go. So we should be able to make it down there as well without too much of an issue. I think this route is fairly stable. Yeah, that has to be bricks then, so we will not have to craft any bricks. It will all be there. Together with the one in the top right corner, next to the warehouse. There we go. Hello, Mr. Asov, coming with some fuel for you. Did not anticipate that this was going to be the hardest part to get through, but okay. Muddy sawmills, every damn time, ever from Michigan. They started with muddy sawmills. And it's just never ended since then. Okay. So, refuel this guy and myself, and turn you off, change over to you. And let's go up there and see if we can actually pick up those bricks. Yeah, it has to be there. It's the only place that makes sense. And up the mountain we go. And let's see if there's one or two here. There should be two, because I can't possibly have been here before. Watch this be like another warehouse now. Yeah, no, it should be a bricks place only. Too small for being a warehouse. Yeah. Yep. Well, that's good. So, 2 bricks here. Wonder if we want to get these first, or if we want to get the ones. Guess it doesn't really matter. What kind of missions do we want to do after this? Northern Aegis, Raska River. That's not here. Sawmill Block Beta. That one. Block Alpha. Sawmill Blues. So that's after this. Meaning that we want to get as much stuff as possible from over here. So we can get 2 package sand and is the concrete blocks coming from here? No, those are also from here. No. From there. Yes. Okay. So if I want to do this one, I could get the sand from there. Where do we get oil barrels from? Also there. And cement from there. So everything is from there except for that. Cement, oil barrels, concrete blocks. Yeah, except for packaged sand, medium. Oh wow, it's a lot of stuff to get here. Wow. Okay. So medium and metal beams. So beams. If we get packaged sand, 1 beam and 1 brick from there. That'll be good. Trying to optimize the amount of times we actually have to travel over here. Back that, restore you. I wish there was a way to get down here somewhere. Technically, maybe there is only one way to find out, right? Famous last word in SnowRunner. Let's see if there is a shortcut here. That looks a lot thicker than it was on the... This kinda looked like it wouldn't be that thick of... like wood and stuff, but... That's a complete forest. I can't get through that. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Darn it. Guess that's the best part about the more. It doesn't even allow you to make bad choices. You can kind of realize that shortcuts is a bad idea before you even get to it. So I guess we'll go drop this off first and then we'll bring everything else after this. There we go. Then we just need 1 more brick. Let's back this up the wrong direction. Stupid. Is this the right direction to go? Probably isn't. No. Okay. We want to go this way. And then... let's see, I guess go over here. I have my doubts I will be able to make it up there, so maybe I should go this way. Take the safe way first. And then go... I think if we go up here we can make it this way at least. Wait, the ground is already there with the trailer? Ah, and no fuel. Okay. I think I want to swap over to the Grand, actually. So we have the Yar here, but I don't think you have any fuel on you either. Let's see, cat. See if we can get this guy over to the fuel, or to the garage. Physics struggling a little bit there when we're going over the ice. You can really see the frame stuttering every now and then. So go this way. We should really get that bridge built. I think that will open up a lot of the travel options for us. So fucking stupid. It's like you're running over all of these ice obstacles, like everywhere right now. I'm running over them. But just because one of them decides to, it's just gonna destroy my suspension for no reason. Consistency. Just imagination in this word. Okay, so up to the road and then we should be good to go from there. Come on. At least the garage should be able to travel a lot faster. I think that's closer to the same speed as this guy. Makes traversing a lot easier. It's these kind of things slowing you down. There we go. Now we know where to go as well. Getting rid of those old ones. Oh. I don't even have all-wheel drive one. Yeah, this is probably the most inconvenient garage I've had so far. Okay. Looks like we'll be able to make it up to the garage at least, as long as we can make it up that last little hill. We're gonna have to winch through the mud pit that's just before. It's kinda to be expected. This lack of ground clearance does not help. I'm sure the Paystar is much better with ground clearance though. It has way better wheels on this. Come on. Are you serious? There we go. Back on something. Come on. And that guy to one of you. Might just park this in the garage. Retire it for now, once we've emptied it with fuel. Yeah, it doesn't even have the ground clearance to make it up here. Huh. Let's go to the left instead. That's better. That's better. And then up here, and we should have the grad standing waiting for us. Just give him some fuel and off he goes. Yeah. Refuel that guy, and I guess I can refuel myself as well. And how do you get down the easiest way? I mean, we kind of need to go there anyway, so we might as well take the normal route then. That'll be fine, and then we'll go this way, pick up sand and one metal beam there. Did I upgrade the engine on this truck? I think I picked up the engine, but I don't remember if we upgraded it. I probably checked like 4 times already and I just don't remember, but it's the wrong... This really trips me up. This is the wrong side as to where we wanna drop that off. Actually, those medium pipes, maybe we want to bring those with us instead of the metal beam. If it's medium pipes that it needs. We do have the higher engine. Okay. And nothing else really to use here. Okay. We have a snorkel. Yeah, just not a very high one. Yeah, we do have a high one. Okay. Good. Yeah, what was needed for this mission? Medium pipes. So maybe that's what I should bring instead. Then we have nothing there. Is that small pipes? Yeah, I think that's probably what we should do then. Let's bring those pipes so we don't have to craft one of them. There we go. Through here. Camera, for fuck's sake. That should do it. Like that, restore you. And then let's go down to pick up some bricks. Fucking hell. Damn it. So nice to drive trucks that you can have like separate diff locks. Or not diff lock specifically, but all-wheel drive at least. I really like being able to activate diff lock without all-wheel drive. For these kind of places where it's not like super muddy, but you would get stuck without it. And you don't have to waste a bunch of fuel on all-wheel drive every time. Hey sister, how you doing? Haven't seen you in here in a while. How are you doing? Are you ready for some visitations next week? Doing fine? Sounds good, sounds good. How did it? I haven't checked my phone. How did it turn out with the dog? Didn't sound too good. Pick me up early in the morning? Yep. Early. That'll be good. Then we won't have to travel during the worst traffic hours. We get going early on. Going to the vet tomorrow? Okay. Let's hope it will be okay. I guess if they are not bringing her in urgently, it should be fine, right? Damn game. Feel like that should be fine. We go back to the house and deal with the animals before we go. Maybe some breakfast. Granny's by 12. Yeah, I don't see any reason that wouldn't be an option. I think that's fine. I think Dartha was interesting in eating somewhere on the road as well, so if we go pick something up maybe before we we go to the house, I think that's fine. She just wanted something to eat beforehand. Because we probably won't be eating in the morning, and then usually we eat when we land on Arlanda. Yeah. Bricks, one of them. I only need one, yes. Yes, yes, yes. There. Unpack and do that guy. And let's head out here. I got something new here, so now you can actually check how much time you wasted in my chat. There you go. 6 hours and 40 minutes. That's pretty good. Well done. Well done. That's a good amount of time to not do anything productive. Who would want to waste their time here anyway? Yeah, can you hit me with that exclamation mark top watch time? Let's just see who's on top of that and who shouldn't probably be saying that. I'm just curious, you know. I feel like someone has like double the time as the second person in line. I don't know. Someone is like competing with bot. Yeah, it's a bit weird. I don't know. Just saying, I mean, not saying you're wrong, but it could be that way. Here's another guy who doesn't have anything better to do. But only 2 days, that's not too impressive. You should do better, Yebmo. I thought you were gonna catch up to Orange Quake. Then you actually need to double watch me, like, multiple times. See? You're like way behind. Do better, okay? Bring some sand. Well, I'm going to keep my score down. And here I thought my sister was supportive of my endeavors. So much for that. Nah, that's fine. That's fine. I think you probably have more time than what my mom has, at least. Have fun. See you in a bit. See ya in a bit. So we are going to go here. Honestly, the easiest way is probably just go this way. Or is it? Maybe not. I hate that this bridge cannot be built. It's so stupid. So let's go around that then. That'll be fine. And we're back to hating these, okay. That specific cement block was like, hey, do you remember Urska River? Hmm? My truck was like, hell yeah. Don't go into the ditch there, please. Thank you. The amount of stuff you have to deliver on these maps, or this specific map, I think, is just insane. It's a lot to drive around, so many single pieces of stuff fragmented all around the rocket scraps or whatever those were. Yeah, right? It feels like there's 1,000 things to get delivered. At least majority of it seems to be to these the next like alpha place that I'm doing. I don't remember what it was called. But that's like in the middle of the map, so majority of things are just going like through half the map. What do you want to say? But yeah, you really want to use the 8-slot trailer for this map. If it wasn't so damn expensive. Okay, don't tip over now. They should give you a free 8-slot trailer in this map. Would be nice. Be interesting to check how many slots of cargo it is in the next mission we're gonna do. That feels like it's like 20 at least. Just because there is so many of these like 2-slot cargos as well. With the metal beams and the pipes. I'll check before we start that one. Some quick mathematics, see what we come up with. Okay, that should be the sawmill done. I'm just gonna venture a wild guess here and say that to be actually able to use the sawmill, we need to bring wood here. Doubt they will just give us access to this. Yeah, it's a crafting zone, of course it is. It's so fucking dumb. Okay. They just can't give you anything for free here. Apparently. So what's the best logs to use to produce here then? Long logs, 1 for 4, 2 for short, and medium is 1 for... Wait, what? 1 for 2, and 1 for 3, and 1 for 4. So medium logs is the best one. You get 6 for 1 trip. Yeah. Okay. Wrong way. Wanna turn that way. So personal favor. Wow, there is so much to do here. Medium logs to railway station, 6 of them. We're gonna get plenty of payment though. Then we have block alpha, which is what, 2, 6, 8, 10. What is that? 8. So 18 slots. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. Okay. Alrighty. I'd actually swap out for the war on D, just so we can get one more slot on here. Because then we can do sideboard bed with a trailer and a crane, which could be worth it. Maybe I'll go this way. No, there's no reason to do that. We can go along the shoreline all the way. Thinking of going over on the other side and go through the village, but then we anyway have to go around all of that, warehouses and all that. So let's not. Won't really improve anything at the end of the day. We'll go up here. Gosh, there's going to be so much logging then. Maybe I should get going on some of those then before we do anything else. Yes, deal a lot more damage to my truck for no reason. Thank you. Exactly what I wanted. I guess we might be able to use this truck. Can it do medium logs? I don't remember. Maybe it can't. Should have the engine power for it now with the new engine though. But I don't remember if it has the medium log bunk or not. Might not have it. I think we used the war on D last time. That's not at all the turn we were expecting. And now I'm going the wrong direction as well. Why am I struggling so much with backing up today? That should not be that hard. About to say, wait, can I not get in through this side? But no, I can. Just further down than I expected. So dumb. You wouldn't even be able to make it in here with an 8-slot trailer, right? Just barely. Unpack. And let's lift you off over here somewhere. Guess we can put you on top of that box. Restore the crane, and let's back out of here. And let's go and steal the fuel from the trailer right here. That should not hit. Steal that fuel. And let's go hook up again. Let's go see if the War on D can pull medium logs or not. Do we have that here? Yes. Oh, he's in Cosmodrome. Okay. Okay. Then let's go to Cosmodrome. So he can do medium log frame. I guess the Grad can't then. I think that's how it works. If this guy is able to, the Grad will not be able to. And this guy is too tippy to be able to use that. We also have the Paystar there. Okay, that's good. So maybe I'll use the P12. That's at least a little bit faster. I think you can do medium, right? Yes. And I'm gonna go pick up one of these trailers before we leave. Yeah, let's just go this way. No, we're gonna need two things anyway, so guess what I can do is bring this guy with the long log add-on. So we can bring the, because I don't think this will actually attach to this guy without the long logs added on it. I did this in Alaska at some point, drove across the whole map, and then when I got there I realized that you can't actually attach anything to it. Unless you have the correct add-on, which I don't. So yeah, you need a medium or the long log carrier. So let's do this. Let's get where is it? Carrier front. And then we can change in Cosmodrone instead. Maybe even change out the... Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. I'll swap out the... Wait, then I should have the crane on this anyway. Keep changing my plans here, but yeah, we're gonna put the crane on this, and then I'm gonna use the ass of 7 for the medium logs. I would prefer to do the long logs with this, I guess. Then I have to bring both of them up to the garage, so let's not do that. Yeah. Let's do it this way. That'll be fine. Enough wasted fuel. Wait, not all of these are as expensive, right? If I go and have a look at the 8 slot here, it is 56,000, and if I go look at the one in the next region, it might actually be cheaper, right? I think I made them random price. Now I'm gonna bring a medium log trailer with a pay star afterwards with the fuel trailer as well. I think you can attach it on the back even with the extended one. Maybe I should double check that before I'm gonna have to go anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Let's just go. Mm-hmm. thought we would actually be able to finish a more fairly easy until I realized the amount of tasks that's available in this next region. Erska River and Cosmodrome felt kind of fast. Then this region we're in now is just a nightmare. It is so much to do. But yeah, I'm gonna check the... those were fast as you were unable to process the contracts. I mean, there isn't too many of them in general, right? This is all in Kerma. This is all in Kerma. This is one that's in Erska, right? This is Kerma. That's Kerma. Kerma. Modern Ages. Modern Ages. I don't think there is too much in Erska River. There's one in Erska. But it's mainly like large stuff. This is in Northern Ages. This, I guess, is in this region. But again, it's just like large stuff. And then the rocket. And almost all of this is in Kermerchans as well. So there really isn't that much that I've skipped. It's like the larger missions only. Of course, they're gonna take some time to do, but it's not that much to do. So yeah, I'm not sure. Wait, isn't there supposed to be a region here that is safe? Did I miss it? Maybe it's further up to the left. It's supposed to be a hard spot that you can actually drive on. Ah, no, I think I hit it with the front wheels, maybe. Hey, Tony! Welcome. How you doing? Are we gonna beat Lilith today? I've not changed anything, so I'm totally expecting you to lose this as usual. Ooh, it's close. I think you just lost it. I'm about to lose it as well. Close one. Close one. One day someone is gonna... Oh, do not... Please land in a spot where I can run my engine at least. Nope. Well, that happened. I tried to be cheap and not turn around and stuff. I usually go out here and then you just go straight over and it's way easier. No, sorry. I usually go here and then you can just go straight over and it's way easier. Not today. Why can I not have... What if I try to push out with anchors? Can you try to make my engine work? No. Now then, start. There we go. I did already put up one for the fail, so I guess we can leave that one. Oh, I'm not getting that one to run again, am I? Yeah, we're gonna have to get another truck instantly rewarded for that shortcut attempt. Yeah, right? exactly as expected. I think I'm gonna have to go get another truck. Luckily, I already planned to get another truck. So it's not the biggest setback. We already planned to bring the Paystar over here. And it's not technically in the water, so we can actually get a... What am I doing? We can actually rescue him fairly easily. But I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good as well. Nothing to complain about, I have to say. Doing fairly well. This is completely full fuel tank as well. So let's go get... I really hope this can actually attach a trailer on the back. I'm not so sure now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, it should be able to, right? That should work. Works better if I click attach trailer instead of turn off engine. Yeah, it can attach trailers, good. And let's go get one of the medium log trailers, and let's not do it the stupidest way possible this time around. Play it a little bit safe. About to say, this guy is burning a lot of fuel for pulling nothing. But then again, it's 2.8 thousand liters of fuel on the back, so maybe it's not nothing. I think it's quite okay, as long as you don't use all-wheel drive on the Paystar. You can kind of get away with it. It's just as soon as you turn on all-wheel drive, then fuel economy is just through the roof. And it doesn't really go through anything without all-wheel drive, so you don't really have a choice. Just gonna turn around here. Trailer's too far away, you're literally standing on it. Gosh. So picky today. There we go. Now then, let's go. I remember before I started playing this game and kind of got interested in it, this was the one truck that I was super hyped to get. And now it's literally the one truck that I despise driving. Just because it's so damn... Fuel efficiency is horrendous, and it's not that capable even. Maybe it's because I don't have an upgraded engine on it, but like, it hardly pulls up this. Yeah, it can't even pull up this. The hell? At least it won't run out of fuel this way, you don't say. I'll prove you wrong. Yeah. At least with the fuel trailer, it does some sort of use. I think it was Raptor on YouTube who I saw using this in Michigan. No, not Michigan. Wisconsin. And it looked super OP when he used it. Probably because I didn't understand the game at all at that point. And now it just feels like complete junk. As opposed to a lot of other trucks. I've already burnt 80 liters going here. It's even burning like 20 liters without all-wheel drive on. Crazy. Almost 15-17 liters at least. The annoying part is that the P12 is laying away from this truck. Or like in the wrong direction. Towards this truck, I guess. So I would have to go around him to be able to pull him back on his feet. Or maybe I can just pull him straight backwards if the winch is long enough. We could try that. Yeah, I don't think that's impossible. Maybe we can just pull him straight backwards. Actually, can this guy literally just go straight over this? You have the length to do that? Sort of, maybe with a little bit of help. You do that? It's not what I wanted. So, start engine. Can I do this without tipping over? What if I get that guy to be used as a lever here? There, that's gonna go absolutely great, right? Wrong way. You probably want to go forward. There we go. Stop. Restore the crane. Let's try to get backwards a little bit. And let's go here. There we go. Look at that. No. No reverse here. No reverse here. Don't even try it. Don't even try it. There we go. I guess I should get the pace star over here before I tip that over and need to go back with the P12 anyway. So we back you up. There we go. Very good. Helps to have a really long wheelbase for this kind of stuff. Okay, P12. Ready to go. Okay. I'm using two trucks with the exact same issue. Both of them is lacking power. It's just that this guy's not using as much fuel when you're not in all-wheel drive. This guy is like using as much fuel in all-wheel drive as the Paystar is using without all-wheel drive. Hey, we're gonna spend quite some time in Karmachansk, as at least then. Wonder how that's pronounced. I'm 99% certain that I am pronouncing it completely wrong. but I'm also not sure how it is pronounced. Alexa, turn on workroom. We attach a repair trailer when we have the long logs carrier. Think so, right? Then I can go get this guy repaired before we continue. I need some fuel as well, so. Does the 605R hold medium logs? Don't remember if I checked that. That would be optimal. I don't think so though. Fairly certain I would have noticed if that was the case. Maybe I should check the price for the Mastodon, see if I maybe can purchase that at some point. I think that can do medium logs. That's even slower, so. And then we're gonna have to move all of our trucks over to Northern Aegis when we get to that as well. So we can attach that. So let's repair myself. And let's detach you and let's get going again. Let's see what the Mastodon costs here. I mean, it can also check the 65R if it can use the medium log trailer. Let me see, heavy somewhere right here. It's just $281, okay. Where is it? You use the medium logs. You can't use any logs other than the log loader and the short logs. Alright. You can probably use... You can also not do anything other than short logs. Huh, okay. What about something like this? You can't do anything. Okay. So Tatra has like no use at all. More or less. I just want a heavy truck that I can do logs with fairly easily. You can get the call-ups now. But that's like one thing, right? Yeah, it's only high saddle. Okay. How are these in high? Like in heavy? Makes no sense. Those should be in like heavy duty, maybe. What am I shopping for? I'm hoping to find a truck that I can use for medium logs. That's both fairly quick and not super slow. But I'm not sure that they even exist. What are your add-ons? Yeah, you also don't have anything. I know the boar is fairly quick. But it's way more expensive than what I can afford, so... Oh well, we're using the ass of them. We're using the ass of them. Let me get back here. Let's get the pay star. You can buy the call-ups for the heavy saddle if you wanted to. It was a long time where I was intending to do that, but not so sure I'm gonna do that now. You're on flat ground. How do you fish for gears now? Oh man. Yeah. Those front wheels are literally being pushed forward. They're not rolling. Because it's a Paystar? I don't know, I feel like Paystar should still be able to at least go forward. It seems like a pivotal part of being a truck is being able to drive forward. But what do I know? I'm just another idiot in SnowRunner, so... Running out of fuel as well. How nice. How nice. SO5 is fast enough for medium log, but it has that somewhat problematic 200 liter fuel tank. That's a good point. Is it powerful enough to pull medium logs then? Let me check what that costs. Been low-key eyeing that for a little bit since you mentioned that it's fairly quick. As of 5, that's 152 grand. That's not actually too impossible. And yeah, it does medium logs. Huh. And I already have the highest powered engine for it. And then we chuck high range on it, right? That thing goes through gas really fast. Yeah. But it's because the fuel tank is so small. I don't think it's actually consuming that much gas. Biggest engine and high range, just instantly slap it on high gear once you're rolling and it zooms. We'll try. We'll try. I think we're gonna try that. I need to buy it at some point anyway, so... And... if we park the Paystar in the middle somewhere, we should be able to cope with the fuel requirements. So let's buy that. Let's put you with that. I'm guessing we're gonna need a snorkel. Is there any reason I would not? Provides little to no increase in submersion depth. Okay, wedge cap snorkel. Okay. Why does this provide almost no improvements? Weird. Let's go with the flat cap then if it doesn't do anything. I think I'll skip that. Skip you, gearbox high range, quickest engine, all terrain, probably not. I think I'll need chains actually. Cabin is indestructible as well. You can basically ram it full speed and it takes no damage as far as I can remember. Oh wow, that sounds insane. That's 34,000. That's okay. At least we get some of it back selling those. No, that's not what I was intending. Maybe we should make this a little bit of a more fancy color as well. Where's my purple gang? There we go. So I'm still gonna need the Paystar, so I guess we'll bring him over there first. And we need a P12 to be able to load the logs as well. Get some fuel in this. Imagine if I deleted the trailer. That would be something. Really? There we go. Yeah, let's see how the ASO 5 does then once we get to the new region and have everything set up again. Come on, Paystar. Flat out, you can do it. It has to be better if you put the bigger engines in it. As a 5 and 6 speed difference is remarkable. It's easy to drive 5 irresponsibly. I think that's the definition of a good truck, right? If it makes you drive like a fucking idiot, then that's probably a good truck. What happened to the engine of this truck? Like, why are we so immune to having the wheels actually spin? There we go. Finally. Yikes. But yeah, on that hand, the As of 6 is really slow instead. So it's not like... It's not a merit to be faster than the As of 6. I think I saw some spreadsheet some time back that the fastest truck is actually, I think it was BM17 or something. Only like 1 or 2 kilometers an hour or something. But still the fastest one. Which kind of surprised me. 87 kilometers an hour or something? 81. Where is this? Isn't even 8.1. Yeah. It's hardly 0.81 at the first place. So. Luckily, we just need to get this there and then we'll park it somewhere and never move it again until we leave this region. Come on. The fact that the diff lock doesn't actually lock axles is so weird. Okay. Hello, P12. I burned most of my fuel myself, but I have a little bit left over for you. So maybe with a little bit of luck you can also make it over to the next region before I run out. Refuel. This guy, this guy. We burnt 800 liters going here with these two trucks. That's insane. I should bring those wooden thingies. We actually are going to need those. Not for the 800, 750 at least. Somehow I'm in high range, but the hell. Please move. Yeah, turning off all-wheel drive, you can kind of just forget. Come on. Please just move. I think we're having so much wheel slip without diff lock that high range is just losing speed from the wheel slip. Okay. Nice. We actually made it to the place where we can change these out at least. Now then, I guess we go this way, through here, through this stuff. I think I'll park it here actually. Side of the warehouse, that should be fine. And then we can fine-tune it when we decide what mission we're gonna do next. It's not like we're short on logging missions, so... No, you won't. No, you won't. That is not acceptable. Last thing I need right now is a truck that can't go forward being on its back, okay? Not needed. And highway is just completely dead. I think my gearbox is broken or something. Have you ever seen a truck almost get stuck going down a mountain? It's usually not what's happening. This guy can. Why the fuck did I buy this truck again? Come on now. This is so fucking dumb. That's another 150 liters well used. I wonder why there is so many logging stations everywhere. Is it gonna be like they only have a few logs in all the places? It feels like they're gonna mess you up with that. That seems like a more thing to do. Okay, let's park this guy here, and that should be good enough. I guess I should bring the P12 as well, otherwise we won't be able to bring the logs onto anything. I think with the P12 it should be quicker though. It's a bit more capable. It's less powerful. Not even less powerful. It's not as powerful as it needs to be. Way faster though. That's actually crazy when you change over to the P12 and you say this actually feels fast. Nice try. Nice try. I know I said it's fast, but not that fast. There we go. I need to refresh the stream to get rid of some latency. I'm so far off with the timings. Yeah. I usually find that after a little while, when you've been watching the same stream, especially if you left it in the background for a little bit, it very often runs late or like adds a bunch of latency. Sometimes I can find myself being like multiple seconds behind even. Like 10-15 seconds is not impossible. Well, usually it's like maybe 1 or 2 seconds or something. Unless it's on YouTube, then as long as someone's streaming on normal latency, then it's like always 15 to 20 seconds. Accumulates over time, but post-play fixes the problems. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. It's streamed content after all, so it needs to buffer some way. Not gonna go too late today, but I think we'll have time for a whiskey break here. Once we get this guy over to the logging station where it is needed. About 2 seconds delay to the broadcaster. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. That's reasonable. It's not best for if you wanna use the winch functionality, but you can kind of have a conversation with the streamer with a 2-second delay without too much issues. Once you're starting to like come close to 5 to 10 seconds, it can be hard to kind of follow along. So, what's up with all of these logging stations? We have one here. It does long... Oh, right, they do different things, all of them. This does short and medium. And this guy does medium. Okay. I think we'll go the same way as the other ones have gone. I'm gonna see if I can make it up here. This. See if this guy also gets stuck going down the mountain. Kinda does. Somehow. Let me double check something. Nice try, it doesn't work that way. Doesn't work that way. I'm in the menu. Where is it? Yeah. Can't say that I'm too impressed with the performance of this guy either. Can't wait to go somewhere where we don't need chains. After this region, is there anywhere where we will need chains? I think all of the other ones are without ice, right? Maybe Maine has a little bit. But otherwise everything else is mud and dirt, right? I think so. Maine, Ontario. At the racing place, I think also is just ice or just mud and dirt. Yeah, I don't think there's anything after this that is mud or ice. I guess I should fill up on fuel when we go past the Paystar. That's interesting. It's almost 30 grand to fill up that Paystar once now in this region. $10 a liter and then 2,800 liters in the add-on. Quite close to 30 grand. Okay, so can we actually go up this way? I actually thought it would be more of a road going up here, but and it doesn't look like it. This looks like it's wide enough for us to fit through as well. Okay, then this place is not actually that hard to reach. Keep forgetting I can't go into high gear as soon as it's close to flat ground. So, 4 billion logs needs to be delivered somewhere. We're gonna go here, we're gonna bring you out. And we're gonna go get ourselves some whiskey. Short break, I'll be right back. refueling break. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Completely correct. Myself a good whiskey here again. Second one I always take without ice. It always takes me a second before I kind of get used to it. So, where are we going? We are going down this way and then probably heading this way. Yes. Something like this. To pick up you. And then pull this whole thing up to here. Now then, let's see if it's fast enough. Maybe also a different view? You want to see the game, you mean? Sorry about that. Yes, of course. Have you ever played in SnowRunner without whiskey? I have. Not as fun. Drinking and driving, like, I can really recommend that. Okay, yeah, this is really fast. This is dangerous. Whoa, and it's quite light. But say, and it's surprisingly capable in mud, but it's a disguised race car. Yeah, it seems like it. But yeah, no, it actually did get stuck eventually. I thought it was gonna just plow through this without any issue, but no. Not that good. I don't know. I like to chill when I'm playing SnowRunner, and if I just want to chill, then it makes a lot more sense for me to drink some whiskey as well. That's like me chilling. Yeah, you really have to be careful with this guy. It seems really easy to both tip over and go way too fast. Isn't super capable, but it's a fair all-rounder. Oh, I don't have low gear plus. Okay. I need to kind of get used to that. But yeah, that seems true. And it doesn't burn that much fuel, it's just a small fuel tank. So I think from an economy perspective, it's not that bad. As long as the Paystar doesn't drink all the fuel going back and forth to the fuel station, we should be okay. And this is even without mud tires. I imagine with mud tires it would be even better in mud. I think it's more stable than I would have suggested as well. I feel like I've gone into rocks now a few times that should have tipped me over, but didn't. Still can take suspension damage though. Oh wow, yeah, that's pretty fast. I can't imagine being in auto with this. Like eighth gear. It has to be insanely fast. Actually didn't pull fast enough that I could put it into 8th gear. This is probably the vehicle you want if you actually want to fuck me over with the winch at some point. Alright. I need to learn I don't have low gear plus. Favorite thing is the acceleration once you slam it into high gear. Yeah, that's really satisfying. That's actually really satisfying. Can agree. Excuse me, game, but I'm not actually hitting that, if you didn't notice. Turbo hums. Yeah. That whine is kinda scary. That's what danger sounds like. It's like a jet engine, for fuck's sake. Yeah, it doesn't really fly through mud the way it flies through most other stuff. But I guess that's fine. At least it gets through it. And I imagine putting more weight on it with 8 wheels would just make it even better. Putting a trailer on the back though is probably not gonna help. And I don't have to complain about it being too OP. Yeah, that's true as well. It lives up to my I wanna feel the pain mantra. That's totally true as well. Can we get into high gear, please? Thank you. So, we're going right here. And this guy is really balanced with the fuel tank. You do not go very far with this without running out of fuel. I wish they could implement a manual transaction or a manual gearbox. That would help so much. Hello Morty, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Happy weekend on you. Morty Longa. Nice name. Doing fine? Sounds good. I'm doing great. I got my whiskey, I get to play some SnowRunner, I get to hang out with some cool kids. Can't complain. Good time. Fuel capacity is why I had my reservations about recommended it in hard mode. I like the thing because it's enjoyable to drive quick, but you have to plan the logistics more in hard mode. Yeah. It's probably not the most optimal vehicle in hard mode at all. But it doesn't really have to be either. I think it's fine that it's not. I'm probably not gonna use it like regularly. I'll play around with it a little bit now just to kind of feel it out a little bit. Can I join? No, you can't. Sorry. I play with really weird rules, and it just doesn't make sense that people join my game, so I appreciate you offering, but unfortunately not. Can't you use inside cam? I can, if I wanna completely fail at the game. I do use it every now and then, but in general, it is really hard to do that, especially in Amor. You get like no control over your vehicle when you are in first person cam. That's probably not gonna work. That's probably not gonna work. Let's move you guys around a little bit. See if we can. That's probably better. You can't use it when you're using the crane though. That's not an option. B-. I just grew tired. That's the second one today. It's okay. It's okay. It's the first one on YouTube though. Like usually it's Twitch who just drops in and thinks they're gonna join my game all the time. I guess I give him that. A+ for being original. I guess there is one vehicle where you can use the inside cam while using the crane, but I don't have that yet, so that's gonna have to wait. I guess I'll just change over to you and drive forward a little bit. Logs are unevenly placed. They're like dead straight. What are you talking about? Some placed are... Is it feeling the ones above it? It has to be that. All of these are green. Yeah, that has to be it. Okay, there we go. Turn you off, change over to you, and now we should be able to back this. Hell yeah. Not possible to go into high gear just yet. Yeah, that frame flex is a bit worrying. The way those logs are like shifting. That might come in and bite us in the ass eventually here. Can I not winch to anything here? You serious? Okay, we're able to go in low gear. Just want some traction so we can get going here. Not too much to ask. Burnt 100 liters already. I guess we can use the 6 to shuttle fuel in the other end of this. And then we can bring the pace star over here as well. Pro or noob? Yes. Something like that. Question, are you a pro or a noob? What's a pro? I'm not paid for this. If that's what you're asking. If you ask if I have experience in the game, I have about 700 hours by now, I imagine. So I'm experienced. I'm not a professional. Let's go with that. Good question. Good answer. I think so. Better than yes. I think I did good. Yeah, we'll go with that. I'm experienced. If you have any questions, I can probably give you a fairly bad answer. He's not a pro? Bullshit. After all the 24-hour stream requests that you've had, I should be a pro. I don't know how this truck haven't tipped over yet, but somehow it hasn't. Where do we need to go with this? Is it right? Yes. No. Because that's for short logs. What kind of mission are we doing? What is this? It's that one. Never mind. Not doing that. With the logging missions we had here. Yes. It's my first playthrough, so not super experienced. Let's see, then use the interior cam until you finish the delivery. I can try that, sure. I just need to find one that I am actually doing. Why are all of these just one medium log? I saw like 6 on one of them before. Where did all of those go? What? Isn't there like a bunch of... There we have them. Yeah, these needs to go somewhere. And then this needs to go there. Maybe I'll just do this first. That'll be fine. I need to go there for fuel anyway. Okay then, let's do this in first person. Everything for you, Morty. I play Android games as well. Maybe when I'm taking a dump. Otherwise, no. More or less, no. I probably don't play it while taking a dump either, honestly. But you know, I don't think it's particularly unstable. Yeah, it isn't. It's actually quite fine. Actually quite fine. Almost felt like I lost my logs there for a second, but no. They're still there. Now we're burning some fuel, 20 liters a minute. There we go. Might not even make it to the fuel guy before we run out here. I usually play like really boring games on my phone if I play games. Like flickers and stuff like that. Idle games. I don't see the reason to play mobile games that are actually like mechanic driven. Yeah, just a small batch of firewood. Totally right. Is this the kind of content you were hoping for, Morty? Would you be sitting here with me, maybe? We even got 3 seats, so we got plenty of seats for you guys. To be fair, the game is not actually harder in cab view, it's just when you get to a place where you need to see around yourself, it's just way fucking more annoying to identify where you have your wheels doing this, as opposed to going outside and driving it that way. That simple. So while driving, then I have no problem doing it in first person mode. That is honestly quite nice sometimes. I don't do it every time, but when I do it, it's kind of fun. Oh wow, it's actually struggling to pull up this hill. Maybe I should have been in high gear here. Gonna run out of fuel as well. Not before we make it to our fuel truck. Hello, Paystar. Give me all your fuel. There. Have I proven myself? Am I a pro now? Is this me being a pro? I think I'm kind of a pro now. That delivery clearly shows that I'm a pro. So, bow down to me, I guess. Fucking turbo sound. Ever since you mentioned it, now I hear it all the time. It sounds nice, yeah, right? Makes you drive it like I'm a lunatic. There is no danger in that. It's not like I've given you guys the option to use my winch or anything to fuck around with me. So it's fine. We'll just deliver stuff a little bit quicker than usual. Come on. Maybe I should go over the rocks with this. Switch off the music so I can hear the truck sounds. Not with that button I can't apparently. S-Pass doesn't work anymore. I've removed all of that stuff. Gave me all kinds of weird stuff. Let me do this instead then. There we go. Is it actually not picking up any sound? Should be sound. Why would there not be sound? Somehow SnowRunner is not recognized as an application. Excuse me, what? There we go, now we have sound. I did have SnowRunner selected, but for some reason it said that it was not a valid sound source. I don't know. Now you should be able to hear it quite loud and well. I hope. Might even be able to play some music in the background. Never had that happen before. I think I used the other... Creates like multiple instances of sound sources for some reason. SnowRunner in particular. Your phone is dying. Get some charger, my dude. Get a charger. There we go. Now we should be able to get some nice turbo sounds here. Still not able to stay in high gear here. I know I would be losing the super speed with high range gearbox, but I wonder how this truck would behave with an off-road gearbox. I guess it would use more fuel even than it does now, so maybe that makes absolutely no sense, to be honest. There we go. Up the mountain we go. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Yeah, that engine sound is really nice. Not the engine sound, I don't really care about the engine sound, but that turbo sound is really nice. I can dig that. So these are the last 2 medium logs we need to deliver here at least. Then we have 6 over to the other place. Come on. Find a better route to go here. Maybe this is better. Yeah. Okay. I want to take them both, but they're kind of stacked on top of each other. Managed to fail the first time, so fail a second time as well. There, plunk you down, and let's go for another one. Oh. There we go. That's better. And then we'll... show it to you. Pack that stuff. Logs are unevenly placed. What?
Sorry, I don't know that.
Can you shut up?
You.
You do nothing else than turn on a fan in this place, so that's all you need to do. Are they unevenly placed? I don't know. Doesn't really matter. We'll fix that later. Almost. There we go. One more. And let's hope that we can actually load these now. Excuse me. Hi Dan. How you doing? How was your stream? How was your stream? So you're playing some My Summer Car? Like that. Average. Okay. No deaths at least then. I died and ended in jail. Okay. Never mind what I just said. Never mind what I just said. Come on. Managed to go through this before. Why is it such an issue now? Rip down. Yeah. My Summer Car seems like a game that never ends. From what I've seen. I should really try to get up to the right here. I think I'm just in the worst mud ever. It's so dark you can't see anything. And I'm burning a bunch of fuel doing this. Thanks, but that doesn't help. Okay. Orangequake lured me into this truck, and so far we've just been flying through this place. Fortunately, at the stop, I don't have a low gear plus. I keep hitting low gear plus, and then it doesn't actually stop backing up when I expect it to. It's not great. Whatever happened to getting the master done? What do you mean? What? I'm already a master, like... So... Do you mean the Mastodon? That other track that you've been talking about getting? Oh, I think I kind of gave up on that when I realized that the Kentworth is coming out soon. And then I got told that I can do medium loads with this truck really quickly. And here we are. Almost tipping over. Yeah. I kind of bought the truck because I felt like I wanted it right now, so we bought the truck that I wanted right now. And we do have some mission now that will be giving us quite a lot of money, so I think we can make up the money for the Kensworth anyway. And I don't really feel like I need the Mastodon though. So I think the Kensworth is going to do just as fine. We're gonna run out of fuel though, that's for sure. By using cab over? That is just not going to work. That's just not an option. Amor is not welcome for cab overs. I used it in Michigan and I used it in... Where else have I used it? Yukon. Michigan works fine. Yukon not so much. Amor not at all. I feel like there's somebody who beats Amor only using the cab overs. There. No, I don't think so. I don't think you can actually beat Amor with only cab. Technically, it's probably doable. I don't think anyone is going to do it. Because you can't get all-wheel drive on the cab overs at all. And these kind of mud pits that we have right here, you just cannot get through it without all-wheel drive. It's just not a possibility. No all-wheel drive anymore, yeah, right. And none of the highway trucks have any special tires or anything like that. Like the P16 would be doing okay here just because the tires are like insane. And they're fairly big. But like Transstar, what is that? 37s or something. And Ford is like 42, 43 maybe. Only using highway truck might be possible simply because the 9500 will get all-wheel drive eventually. Which kinda makes that into an off-road truck more than a highway truck. But it's still classed as a highway truck, so that would be possible simply because of that. But like the Ford and Transstar would be completely useless. And yeah, it would be the Windrunner forever. But I think it would be technically doable. with off-road tires and the 9500. You wouldn't need to winch as much as if you were trying to get the Transtars through these sort of mud pits. I don't think I need to go any further than that. What about only using scouts? Completely impossible because you need high saddle. Not even remotely doable. There's no scouts that can do high saddle, so. Well, if you're talking about mods, then yeah, you can do it way easier with mods than what you can do without. Like, that's not even a comparison. If you take one of the modded scouts, they can do this way easier than even the 605R can. I used a modded scout when I was catching up on this, and they're just flying through this. Like, it's nothing. So yeah, if we're talking about modded content, then you can do it with whatever you want. Because you can literally make a modded truck whatever you want. You can get a mod that has a dolly on the back of your trucks, then it's possible. I don't think that's possible. There's no such mod that is like only a dolly. That's the same reason as you can't hook up another trailer to a trailer in the game. So if you're talking about the strict dolly, then that's not even possible. But if you're talking about like a gooseneck hitch on a scout, then any scout can do it. Because you can mod it however you want. There we go. That's 6 grand. Pretty good. Bah. But we look at the road instead of chat. There is this disconnect in how fast it accelerates, but how slowly it still turns. And I expect it to steer faster. I mean, how fast it steers for me doesn't really matter since I'm using a wheel. It steers as fast as I turn the wheel. But I can imagine that might be a thing if you are not using a wheel. Can imagine. A such thing were way more important than oh, No such thing. We are way more important than the road. Yeah, about that. No, I'm just kidding. Nah, I'm just kidding. Yeah, sometimes you are. But if I'm gonna trash my truck, then my truck is more important than you guys. Sorry. I've been going through this way too many times now. Someone ever wonders if SnowRunner is making terrain worse as you continue going through them? You can send them this clip. Literally been flying through this region up until now, and now it's impossible to get through it again. So, let's see, maybe I should go... No, I should go this way. Thinking if I should go towards the right, but no. Yeah, I think that's something that you kind of miss out on playing with a wheel, as opposed to like a controller or a mouse and keyboard. You never really get to experience what people say when they are talking about like trucks being slow to steer. I don't see that at all. Like when I turn the wheel, that's when the wheel turns. All trucks are slow to steer. Gosh, this is horrendous. Blame the driver? How dare you? I heard this driver is like a pro. Someone on YouTube said that. High gear is not an option. It depends. Technically it's both YouTube and Twitch, so I mean I feel like it's more noticeable in fast one like this compared to say 65R. Yeah, I imagine that makes sense. To me, the difference is like non-existent though. But yeah, I think I meant, not mentioned, I think I noticed that when I was catching up on the save after I managed to find a restoration point. And I was playing through with the controller for a little bit, just because I didn't care to set up the wheel. And yeah, some of the trucks are changing a lot different. That's not how you do it. It's watch time and then the user you want. The input always comes after the command. Hey, up the mountain, high gear. Go, go, go. There, how about you try to beat me? Let's see how that goes. Damn. It's almost like I'm always here when I'm live. Isn't that crazy? I question the accuracy of stream element statistics anyway. I'm not using that anymore, I just imported that. So going forward it is literally looking every 5 minutes who is in the chat and then adding 5 minutes to their watch time. Oh, you mean the imported data? Yeah, it might not be completely accurate. It might not be completely accurate, but it's more accurate than me just starting with raw data right now, I would say. Because then it would definitely not be even remotely close to correct. I feel like those hours are off though. Yeah, I feel like that is off somehow. Wonder why that is. Some viewers. Tracker. Let's see why that happens. Good question. Why would that not add time for it? It just changes the username and then the time should come from... That's why. Should be this one. You're absolutely right. Yeah, because it's just using the time span itself. Okay. Fine. I'll add us to you guys afterwards. That's okay. That's okay. Should keep logs of everyone that has been doing something so I can just add it manual afterwards. This wouldn't be a Kianomi stream without taking a look at some broken code. You do have a point there. You do have a point there. It's so easy to miss something like that. Especially the way that I'm doing this, because I'm using like a streamer bot to get a lot of the raw data, and then I'm just parsing it myself. So I can't test it in a debug in a good way. And then just missing one variable like that just breaks everything. Which kind of sucks. But I'm trying to move away from that. Hopefully we'll get there sometime. Let me see, I want to lift you up. Change over to this guy. Lilith. Lilith is not actually a person in chat, you know. Who are daily fight between Orangequake and Lilith. Who is gonna win this time? Will we finally see a victory? Doesn't look good. Wow, you got your ass handed today. That's not even close. F. It's a pretty good route through that. That's a pretty good way. Double check something. Yeah. Just making sure that I'm actually iterating the right value as well. I feel like the flex in this frame actually helps to some extent. That turning circle is probably one of the worst when it comes to this vehicle. I don't think that the turnings in general is that big an issue. I'm going the wrong way. This is not where we want to go. Where do we need medium dogs? We need them here, right? Maybe I should do this one first then. The crossing needs it, right? Maybe that's what we should do. Hey, Alaya, thank you. Hello, hello. Welcome back. How you doing? Did you find anyone to play with? No? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you go the wrong way, the turning circle is irrelevant. It's actually a really good statement. I love that. If you go the wrong direction, it doesn't matter which way you turn. But yeah, we might as well deliver these now then. I'm not gonna turn around, so... Serious? There. Yeah, you don't want to use this truck if you don't have any fueling resources around you. That would be pretty bad, I imagine. This truck almost acts like I wish highway trucks functioned. Except for the ability of going through mud and stuff. They should make highway trucks have really small fuel tanks and then have really high speed and really good fuel economy instead. I think that would make sense. So, how do we get down there the easiest way? Well, the easiest way is just go there, but I'm not gonna do that. So, we're going this way. And then we can go back this way, I guess. Nah. Something like that should do it. Right, where is the okay, I just completely lost the name. The trailer store. Where is that in this map? That's a garage. We should check what the price is for the 8-slot trailer. It's cheaper than 5 billion or not. It was 56,000 in plasma drone, so cheaper than that, and that would kind of be a win. Yeah, this guy is a monster to do medium logs with. Actually really happy about it. It's like perfect for this. This might just be my dedicated logging truck going forward when it comes to medium logs. There is those two there. I think you are empty if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Yes, you are. That's a crane and a low cell well too. You want to do something quickly and can deal with the fuel capacity? Okay. Does it do crane and... Looks like it has the length for it, but maybe it doesn't. Does it... Can it do flatbed crane and trailer as well? So you can get 6 slots on it? Or can it only do low saddle stuff? I feel like it's using a little bit too much fuel for me to be comfortable to do like normal cargo missions with it. Come on. These fucking ice sheets are so bullshit. This is so fucking dumb. I guess I don't have anything to winch to either, of course. Yeah, why would I? Is this even possible? What if I try to do this then? Maybe if I go below? Nope. This is so annoying. What if I detach you? Attach the winch to there? You don't think it can do crane embed? Okay. I'm really on the edge of where this guy can go. There we go. Kinda too heavy. All of this because a little rock and some bullshit ice. No fucking way I actually saved this. Who needs a rescue mission? Voice roadblock. Who needs a rescue mission? We're fine. We good. Boo. It's like I didn't even tip over in the first place. Like new. But yeah, I really hate that corner in particular. I also hate this. Especially considering that I'm not actually even touching it and it's still deciding that... There we go. Don't remember, is there anything on the other direction? I think the other direction is easier, right? There's no real mud pit out towards the 605R. So that should be fine. However, we need to go 3 times out there instead of the 2 times we've gone here. I guess we've done three laps through here as well now. Let's do one as well. Go through here. Look at that lovely blue ice or snow. $157 liters. Hey Morty, welcome back. Did you find a charger? Got some juice in that phone? We are doing exactly the same thing as we were doing when you got there the first time. So you haven't missed much. Especially not me like tipping over on the middle of the road. You definitely didn't miss that. I'm gonna drop that bottom one. Yeah. Given. Okay, let's see if we can do both of these this time then. There we go. That should do it. Seen some people be able to lift 3 in one go. I've never been able to do that. Apparently I can hardly hold 2 for some reason. on. I don't know what the hell I'm doing with these today. But this one actually needs to be on the truck as well somehow. There we go. That should do it. 3 new ones. I think I'm spawning those too fast. They're not really laying down the way I usually want them to. Okay. Guess I've spun around that way too much. So, change over to you. Can I pack this? That's so weird. You're not allowed to pack it if you don't have it on all of the trailers full, apparently. There, turn you on. Come on. I didn't need that one, but now we can take 2 a lot easier, which is nice. Da, 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 da. There we go. Bringing popcorn, are we? I know using cranes in SnowRunner is a really good content, but like, you don't have to really push it that hard, do you? There we go. Got it. You're next. Pack that stuff. Maybe I should have turned your engine off as well. Maybe it's easier to just turn around over here. Or like not run into that 2 times. Would also make it easier. Maybe I can even go down that way. Huh. What if I go this way? I don't know where that ends up, but only one way to find out. And the mission we're doing is some of these somewhere. Covered smoke. Yep. Let's see how that goes. Looks like they have put down these log mats at least. That should make it easier to go through this. As long as they're a little bit even. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let me guess. This ice is breaking as soon as you touch it. And that's why this route sucks. Yes, of course it does. But then again, with high gear, does it really matter? Yeah, it does. Okay. Not that bad though. Breaks, but it's not like you can't go through it. Huh. Guess 8x8s are kinda good for this. I bet this would be a nightmare with a standard 6x6. And then we skip this whole town as well. Okay. I can dig this. Almost wish I had a off-road gearbox for this. So we could be in high gear for more time. And use low gear plus. Okay. Medium logs to the railway station. Coming right up. That is being delivered over here. Okay. And 2 more runs like that, and we're kind of done with this. Where is the trailer store? It's right here. Yes. Okay. There's no other ones. Oh, that's it. Okay. Let's head back. See how much fuel we have available once we're back. think we need to park the Paystar maybe at the intersection after we come out from the fuels or logging station. Wow, yeah. This is actually really close compared to driving all the way around. There we go. This guy is digging himself in so bad as soon as he slows down. Wonder if that's better if you get the mud tires on it or not. Feel like it should be. That's those really good like flotation tires. I just can't use them here. Why am I not able to refuel this guy from there? There we go. Let's see, change truck, refuel this guy. And then we go back there. Nice. And let's head back up. Let's see if the ice is gonna break constantly as we go now as well. Or if that's only when we are loaded with stuff. Yeah, it kinda doesn't break when you go with an empty trailer. Just cracks. Never mind. It does break. I imagine this in a more standard region without having to slow down due to ice mud as much. Yeah, that would be insane. I can imagine that would even improve the situation with the fuel, right? Because it wouldn't actually be such a big negative impact on it. You would just be getting way further with the same amount of fuel, since you don't have to slow down all the time like this. So yeah, I can imagine that actually being really good. As I said, I might keep this as my like medium logs truck, because logging usually requires a lot of setup anyway, so adding another truck to refuel it doesn't really do that much. That's kind of fine. If I do that, then maybe I can load both of these at the same time. Am I missing a region, or is there no other regions after this that has snow on it? I guess Maine has a little bit, but there's no like ice map anymore after this, right? Fairly thirsty, yeah, but it's not that bad. There is worse trucks that uses way more fuel than this. And if you don't get stuck in so many places, then being thirsty is not as big impact, I guess. Okay, turn you off, swap over to you, back that stuff, and let's see if we can make it out of here. Maybe try to go on the left side of that pile of dirt there. That way we don't have to go through the worst of this mud. That'll do. And then... Still can't stay in high gear when pulling this. Going downwards in high gear is just way too scary. Wolf with a follow as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Yes, we're staying in Alta. Hello, hello. How you doing? I'm guessing you're another SnowRunner player? Those tend to fall into this category. Have I ever had someone subscribe to me on Twitch? I have 382, maybe? I think so. 380 something subscribers on Twitch. So yes, I've had a few people. During a stream, I have had people subscribe on YouTube. But YouTube's API is like super slow and it only notifies me of... Oh, sorry, I'm not reading clearly. Subscribe to you on Twitch. Okay, so not subscribe to you on YouTube. My bad, my bad. I have none, yes. I'm not affiliated with Twitch. That's why you shouldn't get any ads on my channel either. Good, got done tuning my C6 Corvette. Well, there you go. That's a pretty nice car. That's a pretty nice car. I know a lot of people are looking out for those C6. That's not what I wanted. That's a nice car. I don't know what you're gonna do with 1600 horsepower on the street though. Are you doing some sort of racing with it? I feel like besides the track, I'm not sure 1600 horsepower is gonna do you very much good. Or do I feel like you know nothing about the car, but you just say that to make them feel good? I know what the Corvette C6 is. And I know sort of what it is, I guess. I wouldn't be able to tell you like specifics or anything like that, but I know it's a nice car. If he come in and he says like, yeah, I got a Golf 3 with 1600 horsepower in it, then I would maybe say that, okay, that's kind of weird. Nice sleeper. But a Corvette C6 is not really a sleeper, so, you know. I have a video on it. Well, there you go. There you go. You're a YouTuber or something? 1600, if true, just sounds wildly impractical. Yeah, right? What would you ever use that for on the street? Makes no sense. But if it's a track car, then I guess it can be fun. Or like a dragster, I guess it's even more reasonable to have 1600 horsepower to play around with. And if it isn't true, that's a really weird flex. Just coming into a random stream and then dropping like... Yeah, I have a car that I don't own and there's a video of it. Like what? I think I'm more impressed by that, if that's true, just because of the absurdity of it. I never really understood this, like, oh, but I want to have thousands of horsepower in a car. Like, why? What do you need it for? I understand wanting a nice car, like, yeah, sure. I've always wanted to have an Aston Martin, for example. Ever since I saw the DB9 in James Bond, I've been like, yeah, I'm gonna have one of those eventually. But like, at some point, enough horsepower is enough. It feels like. Hi, Dan. Hi, Dan. Welcome back. You get your popcorns? Not a P16 horn, but I guess it's okay. It does its job. That doesn't help. This logging mission has been fairly quick, at least. In Flex 2, a 26-year-old Audi, which doesn't have a 1600 HP, just had its alternator brake. When I got that fix, I got the all pressure warning light as a reward. Now I have new pop order. Well, there you go. You got all of the lights at this point, right? I think warning lights are like Pokemons. You just need to collect all of them, right? More logs. And there we have it. Can I just drive forward a little bit and it will align? No. And let's fire you up again. And let's fix this log that's right here. Let's not like pull this whole truck over there. I don't think we need to do that. It's a bit excessive. That should work, right? Now you back. Hell yeah. Nice. So up this way. Try to avoid to run into that logging thingy now, this time around. Last load of logs. Then we've opened the sawmill. We've done 2 of the logging missions. Half of that mission for the crossing. Fairly productive, I have to say. Fairly productive. See if we can go through this time. Looks like it. Yeah, I'm surprised that this is not breaking more than it is. Come on now. How do I get top 3 watch time, people? You can't see the top 3, but if you write top exclamation top watch time, you'll get the top 5, which the 3 ones are included in. That wasn't clear. It should be in one word. What? No way! It needs to be in one word, otherwise it gives you the top for the viewer game that I have. What is that leaderboard? It's for the viewer game. So any player that has been alive, so Dan has been in one duel and won it, and hasn't died since. Everyone else has died. There you have the top watch time. Which duel and YouTube? It's because it has created characters for those when people have spammed them. Again, I need to add so you somehow can't add like redundant stuff. I haven't done that yet. It's because people are dueling people that is not actually in the stream. That's why. It should remove the character after the time expires, I guess. I just haven't done that. It's a lot of stuff to do, okay? But that's 16,000 bucks in our account. That's something. So yeah, if you do like dual and then YouTube or dual Twitch, it does add a player named that, but it doesn't delete it afterwards. It's because people are fucking around, that's more or less it. Okay, well, that seems like we have done a fair amount of stuff here. That's not here, that's not here. You're not here, you're not here. That's not here. So we have Alpha left. And then we have all of these logging missions. That's like 4 billion of them. Was that 4 logs? So annoying. Yikes. Yeah, we're gonna be here forever. Absolutely forever. Okay. I think I'm gonna wrap up now though. Do a little bit of a shorter stream this time around. At least you can use a different log station, not just one. Does this guy... where is it? Yeah, I guess I can use this one for long logs, right? Yeah, that's actually not too bad. That's just a small route. That's fine. Still hate logging in this game. It's alright. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It just takes a long time, but I kinda enjoy driving in the game, so it doesn't really matter. I would say this region would absolutely suck if we didn't have the medium log add-on. Imagine doing 6 trips up here with only the trailer behind. That would be stupid. I would hate that. But with the medium log add-on, it's actually quite okay. How much short logs is it in all of these? Maybe that's what I will hate. 2 logs there. 2 logs there. It's not too bad. It's like 2 trips for each. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. And once we get the crossing open, then it will be easier to get logs from... I guess we will get them from here, so we can just drive them down this way instead. We won't need a crossing there either. We only need a crossing then for this guy, the endurance race. I guess. Something like that. But yeah. I am gonna wrap up here. Quite a long day tomorrow, so I'm gonna try to get some sleep before then. We're going on dance and music festival here in Riga. It's gonna be really interesting. But no stream next week. No stream the week after. Probably stream on Wednesday in 2 weeks. If I'm really feeling like it, I might be able to stream from the Steam Deck in Sweden, but I don't promise any of that. Yes, I just answered it. So we'll be back probably in 2 weeks, probably Wednesday in 2 weeks. Yeah, something like that. Hang out on the Discord if you want to. I'll be there as much as we can. Bye bye. See you all next time. Ciao. I'm progressing my Diablo campaign off stream. I would like to finish my Diablo in a stream on Tuesday, but I don't want to promise that. I might go live on Tuesday for a little bit just to finish the Diablo campaign. Not sure how long that is, but we'll see. If I have time on Tuesday, I'll try to do that. I'm gonna try to record as much as I can as much as I can on Monday and Tuesday. And then if I have time on Tuesday, I'll do a stream as well. We'll see. Ciao, ciao. Bye-bye.